Okay, I am live on Twitch. What is up, guys? First off, happy first day of August to everyone. I actually cannot believe it's August already. This year just feels like it's flown by. Yeah, but I'm so happy it's August because for those that follow wrestling, know that a specific pay-per-view is coming up in the UK at the end of this month that I will be attending, so the countdown is very much on to that. But enough about wrestling for now. Today I will be continuing with the first game in my cycle, which is Ace Attorney, and yeah, we're gonna be I'm glad I can get a longer stream of Ace Attorney in today because last time I played Ace Attorney I had to cut it a bit short because the Olympics opening ceremony was on, which by the way was amazing. It dragged a little bit in the middle, but the beginning and end were so good. Like, I loved Lady Gaga singing in French, and don't even get me started on how good Celine Dion was, but yeah, so let's get stuck into Ace Attorney. I just want to bring to attention that I am on my road to affiliate. I'm very, very close, so I just need to get 3 viewers consistently for a few streams, for as many streams as it takes until the criteria gets filled. So yeah, I know I do promote my oh, hi Luxurious Lady, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I'm more than happy if you like. I'm more than happy if you like, because I appreciate that everyone has a lot of things to do. Yeah, I've been doing well, thank you. I was a bit bummed I couldn't stream yesterday because I had a pretty busy day. I went out and I was very tired after I came home, so I just was not in a streaming mood yesterday. But yeah, I'm glad I can stream today and for quite a while as well. So where I left off in Ace Attorney is we are currently doing the second part of investigation, the third part of investigation for a very pivotal case in the first Ace Attorney game, which is to do with not just Miles Edgeworth, but also Miles Edgeworth and his past, to do with the DL6 incident, which is the very notorious case in the Phoenix Wright universe, where Edgeworth's father gets killed. Let's talk to Marvin Grossberg, who was a lawyer who was very closely involved with the DL6 incident. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Oh, hi Scott, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in and joining me. Happy 1st of August to everyone. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. to beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. Okay. I'm just gonna take a quick sip of my drink. I do plan on having a face cam added to my stream very soon. So after I get my face cam added to my slowly developing overlay, yeah, you'll be able to actually see when I take drink breaks and whatnot. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Scotch. I hope your 2024 is going amazingly. Obviously now we are very much approaching the later half of the year, with it being August. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel that too, Luxurious Lady. Yeah, I mean, paying rent is the worst. But at least at the end of every month you get paid, so it does sort of, or at least, I don't know how it works in America, but in the UK, at the end of every month you get paid. So, so that sort of cushions the blow of the rent a little bit. But then it also depends on how expensive your rent is. But yeah, let's ask Grossberg about the Spirit Media. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a Spirit Medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. Oh wow, Scotch, you get paid every 2 weeks? Yeah, I actually had a job like that. It was my first job actually. I was lucky enough to get paid every week. That was very interesting. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Canada actually. My dad actually worked in Canada for quite a few years, and I did actually talk with him about potentially going to Canada one year, but obviously the UK to Canada is quite a journey, so yeah, and I think my dad sort of became a bit disillusioned with working in Canada towards the end, so he sort of soured a bit on taking me there, especially because I'm sure you can maybe relate to this, Luxurious Lady, but my dad was like constantly telling me about how freezing Canada was. He was mostly in like the Edmonton, British Columbia area. I don't know where in Canada you exactly live, but yeah. So, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind going to Canada one day. I don't know whether it would be with my dad. It could potentially be with my fiance, but yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, hello. Are we about to get some serious law? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi. So Yanni Yogi, for those that have missed the last stream, especially hot AF summers and cold AF winters, so I understand. Yeah. I don't think he ever told me about like how hot it got. He just always like was like, oh my god, Georgia, you would not want to be in this weather. It's like -40, and yet here I am in the UK where I think the coldest we get is like I don't know, like -2. So yeah, it's a bit of a difference, but Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how well I do in like really cold temperatures. I know in really warm ones I do tend to get a bit like dizzy and lightheaded sometimes because I do have low blood pressure. But yeah, that would be very interesting to see how I'd handle like really cold temperatures. But yeah, so as I was saying, so Yanni Yogi is the prime suspect for this current case to do with Miles Edgeworth and him being suspected of killing somebody. But Yanni Yogi was also the one that was suspected of killing Gregory Edgeworth. And that's what Gregory Edgeworth is alluding to in this bit of rather juicy lore that we're getting. So, yeah. But yeah, I bet Vancouver and that area is beautiful. I think, yeah, I think I watched a bit of the Winter Olympics when they were in Vancouver. And yeah, Vancouver does seem to be a really nice place. I think if I ever went to Canada, though, I'd probably lean more towards like Calgary or Toronto, like popular cities associated with wrestling. But yeah. Oh, you used to live in England, in North Yorkshire, Harrogate. Yeah, I've heard of Harrogate. I've never been to it. I know it's a really popular spot in the UK for like army and military. Because I used to be under the care of a childminder, and her son was in the army, and used to have to go up to Harrogate for like drills and stuff. But yeah, so I so I obviously, as you can tell from my accent, from England. I actually live in East Yorkshire. So East Yorkshire is sort of like, it's basically a little bit like, it's sort of both south and western, like that side of England, but we're a bit low. So we're sort of in between like west and south. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird location. But yeah, I'm a proud East Yorkshire girl, and it is a very nice county to visit. Yorkshire in general is just a great place to visit. So I would highly recommend, like, if you want to come to England but you don't necessarily want to go to like the popular places, then Yorkshire is a pretty good alternative. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Yeah, I'm also super biased. Lol, Yorkshire is rad. It is rad. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yeah, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. So, interesting. So let's see if we can present any evidence. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Yeah. There we go. This incident took place 15 years ago, tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the L6 incident has done will never be erased. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Oh, does Grossberg know who wrote this letter? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I mean, it can't be Yanni Yogi, because Yogi was the one following the... Okay, thank you, Luxurious Lady. Yeah, I appreciate the like. And yeah, please do come back if you can. But yeah, and thank you for hanging out. It's great to see you. It was really nice to read you and to sort of check out your stream for a little bit. But yeah, go on like, do what you need to do. And yeah, come back when you can. So, yeah, I think it can't be Miles Edgeworth, because Miles Edgeworth is the one accused of killing Robert Hammond, and he has no idea about, at least I don't think he has an idea about this letter. So I'm going to go with Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? So, just pausing again, because I want to bring attention that I do have a Discord server. So, if you want to keep on track with when I go on stream, and you also want to make friends and chat about various things, I do have a Discord. So feel free to use the Nightbot command, !Discord, and that will give you an invite link to join my server. I also have a YouTube channel, so if you want to watch my on-demand videos but aren't very active on Twitch, then feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel using the command that Nightbot has put in chat. And finally, if you are not already, please do give me a follow. I do have a follow goal at the minute, which is to get to 60 followers, which I'm very close to doing so. So yeah, feel free to follow me if you are enjoying the content and you want to hear more from me. Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Oh wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. So wait, if Von Karma wrote this letter, then that means... What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. And Manfred Von Karma just so happens to be the prosecuting attorney for this case. So that is absolutely massive. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh. Yeah, I keep pressing triangle because when I've not been on stream, I've been playing games on a PS2 emulator. So I think I've gotten a bit too used to the PS2 controls. But yeah, it's circle. There we go. Can we talk? Ooh, okay. So now let's talk to Grossberg about Manfred Von Karma. And now that we've just learned that he could very well be the one responsible for killing Robert Hammond. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally... Oh, yeah, it so is Scotch, it really is, because, so my first console was the PS1, but the console I definitely became the most familiar with before the PS4 and PS5 was hands down the PS2. So I do actually have like the PS2 control scheme for like all games just ingrained in my mind. So now that I've gone back to the PS2, because I've been playing some games on an emulator, yeah, I've just like got that feeling that I've just got it in my head that the back button is triangle. So yeah, it's a bit of a shock again to go back to using circle as the back button. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how can Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ooh, interesting. So let's hear more about Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. I switched from Xbox to PlayStation, but I finally got a Switch Lite, so it is interesting having to mentally switch. Because I also played GameCube games on an emulator not too long ago, so I was also having to switch from using GameCube controls to PS2 controls. So yeah, I've had to switch between quite a few control schemes lately. So yeah. And obviously now playing this, even though I am playing on PC, I'm playing through Steam, which uses X input, so like Xbox control scheme. So yeah, now I'm having to get used to Xbox buttons. So yeah, that's another control scheme to tack on. But so yeah, so many. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange you have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. Okay, Scotch, that's fine. Yeah, go get your rent paid. Obviously, that's very important. And then, yeah, come back as soon as you're done. Because I do plan on streaming for quite a while today. So, yeah. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something is slim. I understand. The police materials. Looks like Grossberg might have given Phoenix an idea. I'm just taking another drink break again because it is very warm in the UK, so I'm definitely putting more emphasis on hydrating. And yeah, when I'm streaming, I have this massive bottle of water that's on my side table next to my sofa. So yeah. Okay, so I think we're all done here in terms of topics and whatnot. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move to Wright & Co. And then I'm going to move to the Criminal Affairs Department. There we go. So here we are at Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Then Nick, let's hurry. Oh, it's time to question Von Karma, methinks. Let's go to the records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh yeah, where'd he go? Interesting. So yeah, let's examine this very conspicuous open drawer. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. But what? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Okay, let's talk to Von Karma. Let's ask him about Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay, let's ask him about tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay, let's present some things to him. So, let's ask him. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Well, what? Nick, what is that thing? Oh no, a stun gun, for self-defense usually. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600 thou? Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Oh no, Maya just got tasered. But Maya! Wow! And Phoenix got tasered too. Oh no. Wow. And that was it. Silence. Oh, he got us. The letter is gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! She better be okay. Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a warrior or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Wow, that got dark pretty quick. Maya, girl, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? The L6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Ron Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh, we gained a potentially valuable piece of evidence. We have the very bullet that was used to kill Gregory Edgeworth. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And that's that. That is how the investigation ended. So it looks like now it's crunch time. We're going to go back to the courtroom and we're hopefully finally going to close the book on not just the Robert Hammond case, but also the very long unsolved cold case, that being the DL6 incident. So let's overwrite the save, and yep, so final day trial, let's go. Let's do this. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched her shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Ron Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Woo yeah, pal. Hi, Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yoki says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay, here we go. Time for the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bless me. There we go. There we go. I can feel it building up. I don't know if anyone else has had that, where you can feel it building up in your nose and it takes a little while to actually sneeze. But, there we go. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Ugh. Wow. Okay. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh yeah. Bit of sneezes all of a sudden. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he currently has lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. You're still lying. Or at least hiding stuff. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. So, let's press this statement. Because I always like to get as much information as I can. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Okay, let's press that one. And why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. Okay, let's press this one. Keep getting more information. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I love how stupidly funny the judge is sometimes. Okay, let's press this one. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grrr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Okay, let's press this one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. Well, that one was easy. There was no way I was getting a penalty on that one. Another drink break. There we go. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tusk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. Well, what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tusk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Oh my god, are we actually about to cross-examine a parrot? Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my god, we're actually doing this. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Yes, I'm doing it. Let's do it. Let the pirate take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. And there she is. Our lovely parrot testifier. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Okay. Hello. Raw. Wow, that was it. She literally just said hello, and that was it. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Okay, let's press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. You're right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Rock, don't forget DL6, Rock. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh no. Hello, Rock. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, hello, Rob. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Ron Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Okay, let's try another option. So we're going to try the other important thing that we learned during the investigation. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? There we go. The case summary. See, so the number to the file was, so the number for the safe was 1228, and that is the day that the DL6 incident happened. So yeah, I think that's a clue. DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Oh, okay. The case summary, right? Let me just read it. Yeah, the case summary. Go back again. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Taking another water break again. There we go. Keeping on staying hydrated. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It is certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You will need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay, so now let's ask her what her name is. Press. Witness. You can't just say hello and expect, yeah, so let's ask her what her name is. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, what? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity and show us as proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, so I think it's in the case file again. So if we keep on reading, there we go. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. There it is. There is the link. He named his parrot after his dead fiancée. So yeah, let's present this. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? It's in suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. Huh? This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? What the heck? Yeah, I was gonna say, his granddaughter will be really young. She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Well, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the bird shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, is his mask finally slipping? Oh my, his demeanor's totally changed. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh, snap. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Wait, you just straight up confessed? They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had seen it or sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? But wow, we actually did it. We solved the Miles Edgeworth case. Yanni Yogi, once he let his mask slip, seemed to accept his fate and immediately confessed. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in DL6. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That will be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh boy. We tried and we failed. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare, it's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Edgeworth, no. Why? Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. And this is how we're finally, hopefully, gonna solve the DL6 incident. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Woo! Man, this trial is gonna get, even more intense really quickly, I can already tell. I'm sorry, Mike. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Well, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh, Okay, back to the courtroom we go. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. But it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. Oh, excuse me? I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Well, Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. Yep, back just in time for Miles, Scott. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. Oh, here we go. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, it's time to cross-examine Edgeworth. Okay, let's press this one. What was the trial your father was involved in on the day? I don't remember things very clearly, only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Okay, let's press this one. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. And then let's press this one. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, Let's press this one. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanayogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? And then let's press it again. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. And then let's press this one. Keep on getting more information. The gunfire once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. And then let's press this one. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay, so now it's time to find the contradiction. Okay, so let's present. So that doesn't matter anymore because we're not looking at Robert Hammond's murder. Yeah, so file on the DL6 incident. So let's see. Victim. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, but Edgeworth only had one gunshot, so I think that's the contradiction. So yeah, let's present. Yep, there we go, bang on the money. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. I'm just gonna have a quick drink break again. There we go. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Mr. Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Yeah, that is the question. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. But what? Impossible. Now, Mr. Longhammer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? So yeah, so let's have a look through our records again. So that's the pistol found in Robert Hammond. That's the murder weapon from the Robert Hammond case. So there was one bullet found in Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Nothing to do with that. So that's not the clue this time. DL6. Oh wait. Hang on, I remember now because I have played this game before. So yeah, if you look near the top of this photo, there is a very conspicuous hole standing out in a window. So we know that one of the bullets went in Gregory Edgeworth's heart, but that must mean that maybe the other bullet came through the window. But then if that's possible, that totally changes the case because it means that someone may be fired from outside the elevator. So yeah, but this is definitely the clue. Oh no, he did it again. How many like unintentional Nickelback references is that now? Look at this photograph. But yeah, for those who have missed the previous streams, anytime look at this photograph has been said, I usually do like a Nickelback, a little Nickelback sing along, and yeah, it's sort of become a little running gag in this game, and in this walkthrough I've been doing. Yeah, if only there was like a look at this photograph counter somewhere, then I'd know how many times it's been said in the game already. But anyway, this is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. It's obvious. I just pointed it out. There's a literal hole right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Oh my god. So 2 different people used the murder weapon? Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. And Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the VL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Moncada says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Sir, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tusk, tusk, tusk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Yeah, breathe, Phoenix, breathe. You're panicking. It's a tiny panic attack alert. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Rah. It must exist. The second bullet. Well, what? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Well, we've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Phoenix is sweating bullets right now. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? first of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? They did though. We have it in evidence. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Oh, come on, Judge. This isn't going so well. The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? But the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Irk. Had to take it. Had to take it, the murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. I took the bullet, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't... I mean, I can't... Yeah, I mean, why would the murderer not take the bullet? For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. Well, what if that's really what happened? Oh my god, Phoenix. Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Yeah, he really does need to learn how to bluff better, Scotch. I totally agree. He's like the worst at bluffing. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of such a bad bluffer before. Yeah. I can tell you're grasping. Yeah, I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. Oh, he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Plot twist. Oh my god. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Von Karma, get ready to go down. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Urgh, my hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Oh, that evil smile. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah, you don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He won't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull a bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... let's see. So, not Robert, not Lake Photo, not Misty, not Overhead Map, not the pistol, not the metal detector, there's nothing about Von Karma in there. Is it the crime photo? What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge if you would. Oh no, come on. Okay, Is it the DL6 bullet? Oh no. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, just for insurance, is I'm gonna save, because if you get game over in this game, it basically goes back to your last save. So yeah, so I'm gonna save. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the right answer for this one is. Is it the case file? But no, there's nothing about Von Karma in the case file. So... You remember Scotch? Let me... Yeah. Oh... Okay. I hate to ask for help here, but I also don't want to get a game over. So, can you remember what it was, Scotch? I'm trying to remember. Wait, oh yeah! Yeah, I remember now. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. He never took the bullet out. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's starting to crack. He's sweating bullets. Probably literally, because he has a bullet in him. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on the case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh. Oh. The metal detector's being set off. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. It was you. To think, after all these years, the person who killed Miles Edgeworth's father was Miles Edgeworth's own mentor figure. Wow. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Oh, really? You're gonna try and worm your way out of it by saying the bullet was to do with something else? What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Oh, but I do. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Well, we have one piece of evidence that I can think of. You've no proof. You cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Da-da-da! That that's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Oh, I'm just gonna remember now. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Yeah, poor Miles. He has been through some real stuff that a kid should not have to go through. Get away from my father. Bang. Wah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Whoa, Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Man, this case is crazy. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you've said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Hell yes. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Yay! Thank you for the celebratory emoji, Scott. I appreciate it. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. So, thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. So sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, it's taken a little of the time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Yeah, nice try, Miles. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the effort he put in. Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kia's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Books, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Wait, $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? Well, that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Heh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the books. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Aww, that was a really funny scene. But yeah, it turns out 3 cases ended up getting solved that day. The Robert Hammond Burke case that Edgeworth was accused of, the DL6 incident where Edgeworth's father got killed by Von Karma of all people, and we even solved the Juicy Law case of who stole Miles Edgeworth's lunch money, and of course it ended up being Larry Butts. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, taking a big sip of my drink because I read a lot of dialogue there. But anyway, let's continue. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. I hopped in the shower. Did the murderer really accidentally shoot himself, lol? No, so it was an accident, but I think the way it worked out was Edgeworth threw a weapon and the weapon went off whilst it was being thrown, but instead of it hitting Edgeworth's father like Edgeworth thought it did, it hit Von Karma. But of course Von Karma's still alive, so it won't count as a crime. But yeah, so that's how it worked out. But yeah, funny turn of events. Von Karma kills Edgeworth's father, and turns out it was Edgeworth that ended up putting the final nail in the coffin, so to speak, of shooting Von Karma accidentally, and that ended up being the pivotal clue, the bullet that was still in Von Karma after all those years. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. Oh yeah, it's the absolute worst. So one of my favourite TV shows is The Walking Dead, and one of like the saddest death scenes in that show is Beth Green in season 5. And yeah, I think that's one of the most heartbreaking cases of someone accidentally shooting someone, because yeah, Beth does try and stab Dawn in that show, but then Dawn just on reflex shoots Beth point blank in the head accidentally. She didn't mean to, but yeah, that's like one instance in a TV show that I can think of. But yeah, it's just, I think that's why you should only handle a gun if you do have that like intent to like shoot someone or something. Yeah, like I don't think you should ever like just accidentally hold a gun, because it never goes well. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. Yeah, just ask America, literally. It honestly sickens me the amount of accidental or like out of nowhere gun violence that happens in America that I read about like a lot. Yeah, I definitely think America does need to take a good look at their gun laws and really sort something out, because I don't know, I feel like they've tried to make changes and yet bad stuff is still happening. Yeah, literally, that's what I was just saying. So, yeah, America definitely needs to tighten up the gun laws. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, the Americans in the chat can feel free to pitch in. But, yeah, that's my opinion as someone, like, on the outside looking in. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, Maya. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first train for the mountain have already left. To the station. Yeah, we gotta say a proper goodbye to Maya before she goes off on her spirit medium training. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. Aw, they're both really sad. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do imagine that gun control is a tricky thing to navigate, because, like, I mean, yeah, you do have to think about the population when you're making decisions like that. Like what decision would be best for them, but also make a decision that doesn't cause even more uproar. So yeah, it's definitely, I do see where you're coming from by saying that, Scotch. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a difficult thing to navigate, which, yeah, it probably does kind of explain why America haven't really done anything solid about it yet. But yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for ya. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Brosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? So yeah, we're gonna show her the bullet, because without Maya, we wouldn't have gotten that bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the L6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. And there's Maya, heading off to continue her spirit medium training. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. And there we go! That is the first game of the Phoenix Wright trilogy completed. The OG Ace Attorney. I'm not stopping the stream here because obviously I am playing the trilogy version. So what that means is I will be able to start the second Ace Attorney game today, which I'm very excited about because Justice for All is a very, very good game. Justice for All isn't my favourite in the trilogy. My favourite in the trilogy is actually the third game, Trials and Tribulations, which I'll also be playing later on, because some of the cases in that game are just like phenomenal. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing Justice for All. But yeah, don't go anywhere. Feel free to go get some snacks and drinks and whatever, or lurk if you have to. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I probably will have to change my stream name slightly, just to reflect that I'm now playing Justice for All. Well, thank you, Luxurious Lady. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I actually feel like I did really well with the trials in the first game. I only got one game over, which is pretty good because some of the evidence is obvious, it's easy to figure out which evidence should be presented when. But there are some cases where it's what evidence should I present here? But yeah, kudos to Sugimori. The music in this game is so good. Oh my god. But yeah. And once I finish the Ace Attorney trilogy, I don't know whether I'm gonna play it right away, but I do know I plan on playing the Apollo Justice trilogy on stream, which is games 4 to 7 of the whole Phoenix Wright series. But yeah, the Apollo Justice games are great as well. And then for those that don't know, in September, so next month now, which is crazy, they will be releasing a remastered collection of the spin-off series of Ace Attorney, which is Miles Edgeworth Investigations. So yeah, I'm very, very excited for that to come out because those two games are so underrated. They are so good. Yeah, literally, Scotch. Some of them are oh yeah, this is easy, I can do it in my sleep. Whereas some of them are how the heck? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that, but yeah. It's why sometimes when I'm not on stream and I'm playing these games, I would use a guide to look up the ones that I'm totally clueless on. But yeah, because there are some really good Ace Attorney guides on the internet. The main one I use is from a website called Strategy Wiki. Yeah, Scotch, that's how I played them as well. I had past tense, both of the investigations games on my iPad that I used to have. Yeah, so that's how I played them. But yeah, they are so good. Ooh, there we go. That's the victory photo. Yeah, it's crazy that these games were made by Capcom. And I got a trophy for that because so I actually haven't completed the Phoenix Wright trilogy on PC. I have completed it on console, but yeah, so this is now the furthest I've gotten on PC, and we are actually not done yet with the first game because there is actually a bonus episode. So yeah, so up next we're going to be playing the bonus episode, which is called Rise from the Ashes. It is an amazing episode and I cannot wait to replay it. But yeah, and then after that, depending on whether I get that finished today, then yeah, I will be continuing on with the second game. But yeah. So yeah, let's save progress. And yeah, so there we go, episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, and we're going to kick it off with some good old-fashioned investigation. But yeah, so here we go. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, this particular OST is one of my favourites. There we go. There we go. So, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. So yeah, so we're still playing as Phoenix. Yeah, this is just a little, it's almost like a bonus epilogue. Because it does very much follow on from the end of like what's considered as like the core game. Ooh, February 22nd, that's 2 days after my birthday. Yeah, my birthday is February 20th, 1999. Yeah, yeah, I'm very happy with my birthday. I share it with some very, very famous, very well-known people. Rihanna, Olivia Rodrigo, who else? I know there's a wrestler I share it with. I think it might be Shawn Michaels, maybe? Or, oh no, Shawn Michaels is July. Gail Kim, I think that's who I share my birthday with. Yeah, I may just like very quickly look that up. Yeah, who did February 20th. I like how it immediately came up. Where is it? Come on, where's the wrestler? Da da da. Da da da. Oh, really? Either I missed it or it's not showing me on this website anymore, even though it used to. Okay. Wrestler born on February 20th. 20th. Gail Kim, yeah, that's who it is. I also share my birthday with Killian Dane from Sanity, of Sanity fame. And I also share my birthday with the Japanese wrestling legend Antonio Inoki as well. So yeah, I definitely, yeah, I share my birthday with some very cool people. So yeah, definitely proud to be a Pisces rising, February 20th. But yeah, so why did I come to the office? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? So anyone who's played these games before knows that this very spunky character is a very important part of Phoenix Wright. Not just for this case, but I will slightly spoil this now. She does appear in future games in the series, so yeah. So yeah, my point is get used to seeing this girl. My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Thank you, Luxurious Lady. I mean, it was like a while ago now. I mean, February is like the second month of the year, and now we're in August. Oh wow, that's crazy. So in 19 days, I'll actually be like 20. In 19 days, I'll be 25 and a half years old. Lol. But yeah, thank you, Luxurious Lady. I appreciate it. Obviously, I have said this before. I don't plan on going anywhere with my streams, so there is a very good chance I will get to do birthday streams in the future. But yeah. Oh yeah, time does fly. Yeah, tell me about it. I can't believe it's August. Like, oh my god. But yeah, yeah, it's crazy because before we know it, it's gonna be Christmas. But yeah, I don't want to wish time away because me and my dad always like to agree that when you wish time away, it just goes faster. So yeah, live in the moment, people. But yeah, it does scotch. Oh, it's terrifying how it gets quicker and quicker. But yeah. It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. He is definitely not Mia Fey. Oh, this is so awkward. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Yeah, I totally get that, Luxurious Lady. There are plenty of days where I just like, I get a little bit like sad, not gonna lie. Because I'm like, I just wish time would slow down a little bit. Like, yeah. It's like how I literally saw Taylor Swift on the 15th of June, and in like 14 days it'll already be 2 months since I saw her, and it feels like yesterday. Like, she was one of those once in a lifetime concerts for me where anytime now where I listen to her music I just get emotional. Like, I just find myself choking up because seeing Taylor Swift on her Eras tour was amazing. Yeah, so yeah, I just love Taylor Swift. I'm a full-on Swiftie. I have been since like her, I want to say her Red album. Like, the Red album by Taylor Swift was the time I really became inspired by her. And then the 1989 album was where, oh, you got to see Shania, Luxurious Lady? Yeah, me and my dad are massive Shania Twain fans. Yeah, my dad has a lot of Shania Twain CDs. Yeah, I love You're Still the One and That Don't Impress Me Much, and Man, I Feel Like a Woman. Oh, exactly, Scott, her debut album. Yeah, Taylor Swift's debut album is like so good. But yeah, Tim McGraw was literally Taylor Swift's debut single as well, which is crazy. But yeah. yeah, it's crazy how far Taylor Swift has come. But yeah, Luxurious Lady, I bet Shania is amazing live. My cousin actually went to see her last year as well in the UK. And I know that Shania was a dream concert for him, so I'm sure he had the most amazing time. But yeah. I don't think I've heard of Alan Jackson. Yeah. Could be potentially before my time. I don't know. I mean, I am a 90s kid. There is a very good chance. But then again, I say that, and I went to see Rick Astley not that long ago, who was he became famous in the 80s, dropped off the face of the earth, and then all of a sudden the Rickroll meme comes out, and all of a sudden he's like everyone's favourite, like, nostalgic pop artist nowadays. But yeah, Rick Astley is so good live. But yeah, don't mind me just like rambling about people. Oh, country. Okay, yeah. I am into country. I do have a few country artists that I like. Mostly modern ones, so like Chris Stapleton, Maren Morris, Florida Georgia Line, Brett Young. I know Post Malone's doing a country album. I cannot wait for that to come out. Yeah, there's so many good country artists. Yeah, Carrie Underwood, Kelsey Ballerini. Yeah, I'm very much into modern country. Oh, but yeah, you're not Mia Faye, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Faye no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, he's seeing parallels between this girl and Maya. But yeah, there's a flashback to the second case, where Maya's sister Mia gets killed. Yeah, literally. This girl, I'm trying not to say her name, even though I know it, because obviously it will be revealed, but, this girl is very persistent, very confident, very headstrong, all things I like in a good female character, so, yeah. There we go. Taking a water break. There we go. Okay, I'll hear you out. But really? Thank you so much. There we go. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. So yeah, here we go. We have a new character, Emma Sky. So let's talk to her and learn more about her. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I remember when I was 16. Those days were so simple. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader, but I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Hi Misfit, welcome in. Yeah, the stream has been going great. Yeah, thank you for all the views and like all the interaction, guys. It's been amazing. Yeah, I think this may be my most viewed stream so far. I just hope I can keep this up because, as I said, I'm very close to affiliate. Yeah, I literally just need to keep getting three or more viewers on my streams. But yeah, I really appreciate all of the interaction and all the views today. Yeah, because it clearly means I'm doing something right if I can hold people's attention. So yeah, thank you for being here and supporting me. I really appreciate it. So yeah, great, another future professional in training. Okay, let's ask her about the case. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Misfit. But yeah, yeah, so I still owe you that stream visit, Misfit. I know that. Yeah, I'll definitely have to keep an eye more on my Twitch. I have been busy lately because I have been like, when I've not been on stream, I've had a few job interviews and stuff like that because I've been looking for a job. But yeah, I will definitely pop in one day. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. Dragging yesterday, but we're getting by. I was back on stream last night for a few hours, so that felt nice to finally... Oh, I'm glad you're back on stream. Yeah, because I know, obviously, we were talking about that you obviously you were a bit sick, so you took some time off streaming. But yeah, I'm glad you're back at it. Yeah, I definitely will pop in the next time I'm like 100% free. But yeah, keep up the good work. But yeah, go follow Misfit, everyone. He is also on the road to affiliate. I will shout him out right now. Okay. Yeah, go give Misfit a follow. They are also on the road to affiliate. But yeah, it's so kind. We've known each other through another community for a little while now. But yeah, just a great person, and yeah, go show them some love, and yeah. Ooh, you were last playing Batman Return to Arkham City. Very nice. Yeah, I hope that was fun. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Luxurious Lady. Yeah, support streamers. Let's go. Yeah, I love to see that. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. So, it's a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right? I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Yeah, I've heard other people say that Luxurious Lady as well. Like, I feel like getting past affiliate is probably the hardest part of being like an early streamer on Twitch, like a small streamer. And then, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like after you get affiliate, it's basically like so easy after that. Because, yeah, then you have like way more ways to keep people connected on your streams. Like, you can have people send you bits and have subs and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, yay! Misfits getting followers. Thank you guys. I love to see it. Misfit is not the only streamer, by the way. Luxurious Lady is a streamer in her own right. We actually raided her. I actually raided her very recently. So please go give Luxurious Lady a follow as well. There we go. Is that right? Yeah, there we go. Go follow Luxurious Lady as well. They are an amazing streamer. But yeah, they were last playing Persona. They like to play Persona. You're so welcome. I had so much fun in your stream the other day. It was great to raid you. I'm all about supporting other streamers and sending streamers love. But yeah, yeah, Persona is awesome. For those that don't know, I am playing Persona myself. It is the third game in my 3-game cycle that I have going on. So tomorrow, which will be at a later time, I'll be playing Yakuza 0. And then on Sunday, because Saturday I will be busy, so I'll be unavailable, but Sunday I will be playing Persona 5 Royal. So yeah, if you want to see me play some Persona, that is when I will be playing Persona 5. So yeah, feel free to mark that on your calendar. The stream on Sunday should be back at the normal time, so around 4ish. But yeah. Yeah, I know you did mention that, Luxurious Lady. I do remember you mentioning that you stream Zelda a lot. Yeah, I love Genshin Impact, by the way. Oh, Genshin Impact is such a good free to play game. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Zelda. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with Zelda. I say that, and yet whenever my fiance wants me to play it with him, I always say no. Lol. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with Zelda. Zelda is amazing. Yeah, I definitely my fiance a Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time playthrough one of these days. But yeah, Zelda is so good. But yeah. So, scientific investigator. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. Yeah, autocorrect sucks. Autocorrect can go away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time autocorrect made me send something that was pretty funny, but I can't remember. But yeah. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically, don't you? Yeah, sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. Also correct needs therapy. Yeah, exactly, Scotch. Or it needs more than therapy. It should do a persona. Like, we should either eradicate it from existence or steal its heart by, or change its heart by stealing its treasure. But yeah. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you don't stream, because like streaming streaming is something I've actually thought about for a while, but I've only just really got round to it. I mean, obviously recently. Oh, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, for streaming, you definitely need to have a good basic setup. I mean, right now, I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job with my setup. Like, so I use my laptop, which is, so I use my laptop for playing PC games and also for like OBS and looking at the chat on Twitch. And then when I am playing PC games, I also use a HDMI and hook up my laptop to my TV, so that way the TV can be like a second screen. Oh yeah, exactly, Misfit. Like, sometimes when you first start streaming, the most nerve-wracking thing is just going live, but basically all you need to do when you go live is just like play a game. Like, play games that you want to play, and also games that interest you and that you feel like you can talk about for a few hours. But yeah, once you go live and you start enjoying it, like I have been, yeah, it's so cathartic and so rewarding. But yeah, so that's just a little bit. That's just like my thoughts, and but yeah. So yeah, take the leap if you feel like it, but yeah. But yeah, Scotch, if you did want to stream on your PlayStation, obviously I know the PS5 and the PS4, they have like a built-in broadcasting system. Yeah, so it's easy to stream on PlayStation. But yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Misfit is right on. But then even with the PS5, you don't even need your phone to monitor chat. You can just use the PS5 like to look at the chat. I mean, obviously you can use the phone to type in the chat, like do moderator stuff and all that. But yeah. Yeah, I still kind of feel a little anxious whenever I go live, but all those nerves immediately go away once I hit that go live button. Because I know that, yeah, because now that I'm live, I can just like be myself, relax, and then talk to whoever wants to come in and hang out. I mean, yeah, I use the PS5 to stream Persona 5 and Yakuza 0. So, yeah, the PS5 really is a great console to stream with. Yeah, so So yeah, it's totally possible with just a console. You don't exactly need to blur a few £1,000 in my case on a PC, or like £1,000. Yeah, so but yeah, so I mean, you can do it now, Scotch, if you really really want to. Like not now, but like as soon as possible. Um, but yeah, so nothing's really holding you back. So yeah, the only VA for Baldur's Gate that I know who streams is Neil Newborn, who plays Astarion. I'm not sure what he uses now, but yeah, I definitely plan on streaming Baldur's Gate 3 myself one day. I need to get a little bit better at it at first, because right now, like, I'm okay, but I'm sure I'm not like the best Baldur's Gate 3 player out there. But yeah, Shadow Heart's VA used her PS5. Oh, interesting. Oh, I love Shadow Heart. Yeah, Shadow Heart is like such a good character. But yeah. Yeah. Misfit, your PC isn't powerful enough to handle streaming, so you only use it for making graphics, quick video edits, etc. when you stream from consoles. Yeah, exactly. Because obviously when you start streaming, there is a chance that you might not like it. So yeah, using a console is a better way to go for like in case you're not sure whether you're gonna like streaming or not, because as Misfit says, if you use a PC you probably will have to spend money on equipment. But yeah. Oh, Liz Ellesmere also streams, that's interesting. Yeah. But not sure what she's using. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really sure what to think of Lae'zel as a character. Yeah. Cause like, so I'm on like my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate, and honestly, on my first playthrough, I just ignored Lae'zel completely. Like I didn't even find her. Whereas on this one, I've found Lae'zel, but I'm still pretty early into the game. So I'm still trying to determine what I think of Lae'zel as a character. Yeah, poor Lae'zel. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lae'zel. Yeah, that would be so awkward if... Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mean to leave her there. Like, I was honestly looking for her. I just never found her. But yeah. But yeah. So, oh yeah, go on Scotch. But yeah, definitely on a non-work day, like, yeah, I would recommend like doing streams on days where you're not as busy. Yeah. Like, when you stream, my usual philosophy is to make streaming the main thing you do that day. I am using her this playthrough. Luxurious Lady. I am using Lae'zel this playthrough. Like, I don't know if I have her in my party now, but I know I used to. But yeah, I need to get back into Baldur's Gate again. I'm sort of on like a little break from it. Well, yeah, because that game is massive. So, yeah. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it is very involved. There is a lot to do in that game. Yeah. But yeah, for those not familiar with my stream and my rules, Nightbot has put them in the chat. I do have some basic rules for my stream. So number one is obviously I want my chat to be a positive, friendly place. So no like negative name calling, like abusive behaviour, discrimination. None of that will be tolerated. Another thing is I don't really want people to promote themselves in my chat. Yeah, I will promote what I think should be promoted. So like I've just shouted out channels today because I mean we have amazing streamers in this chat that deserve the attention. And finally, no backseating, spoilers or hints allowed unless I ask for them. So like how earlier I asked Scotch because I couldn't remember what the answer to that evidence thing was. And it was make or break because if I didn't get the answer, it would have been game over. So yeah, and at least asking them for it as well. Like, it made me remember, so it was beneficial. But yeah, so. Well, yeah, those were the rules. They will pop up for first time chatters as well, in the chat. So yeah, but I do have a timer just to bring attention to them because they are important and they should be followed. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Okay, but first we need to find out how she knows Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So, they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. What kind of man is called Mia? Yeah, it was good timing, really, Scotch. Yeah, yeah. Thank you again for the help. Yeah. Even if because I saw it when you sent it, and I was like, oh, duh. Of course, it's that. I remember now. But yeah, but yeah. I should have remembered it was that, really. Like, I shouldn't have had to ask for help, but I did. So, yeah. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. She must be close. Huh? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Yeah, I know, obviously Chugs doesn't like it. So, Chugs being another streamer whose community I'm a part of, Yeah, Chugs doesn't like it when, or he doesn't want people backseating in his streams either. So yeah, so I definitely I do think that's a good rule, and I think he definitely inspired me adding it to my rules in my stream. Um, yeah. back Backbiting. The viewers are biting. Yeah, what are we? Vampires? uh, I was talking about crazy backseaters in another stream yesterday. I hate it. Let me play the game how I want to play the game. Yeah, exactly, Misfit. Like, when you watch someone stream, you should you should be watching the stream to see the person play the game how they play it, not how you want them to play it. Like, exactly. That is, like, 100% hitting the nail on the head. Yeah. Well, yeah, I take it, Scotch, that was autocorrect again. Backbiting. But yeah, Misfit, you could not have put that any more perfectly. Yeah. But yeah, autocorrect strikes again. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. So Emma's parents died when she was little. I can't imagine that, you know. Any time I hear a story, like I've always been sensitive to stories that involve kids losing their parents, because I am gonna be real, like one of my biggest fears is like losing people I love. Like the thought of, I know it's gonna happen, but still the thought of people I love like leaving me one day, like whether it's through circumstance or through like passing away or whatnot, it does terrify me. I know it's gonna happen, but yeah, so I think that's one of the big reasons why I've always been sensitive to stories like Emma's, where, yeah, she has lost her parents, and it sounds like she lost them at a pretty young age. But yeah, stories like that where kids lose their parents is so harrowing to me. I'm sure I'm not the only one who feels that way, but yeah, I do get emotional whenever I hear stories like that. So yeah. But yeah, let's move to the detention centre. Excuse me, just clearing my throat. I'm gonna have a drink. Ooh, it's still February 22nd. I think another reason why my fear comes from of losing people I love is because I do, like when I do have that bond with people, like I'm very close with both of my parents. Like my mum is pretty much my best friend, and my dad is like my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. So yeah, I think the fact that I do have a close relationship with my family, I think that is another big part of where that fear comes from. Yeah, because I know, like, I definitely don't take my relationship with my parents for granted, because I know there are people out there who I don't know, like, are estranged from their parents, or like don't live with them, like they might even be homeless or something. So yeah, I don't take that for granted at all, that I am lucky enough to have such a great relationship with my parents. Um so yeah. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. she got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Wow, that one crept up on me. Excuse me. Understood, ma'am. Oh, well, what was that all about? Oh, my. Yeah, thank you, Scotch. That one crept up on me a little bit. My sneeze woke up your cat, luxurious lady. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Give it a pet from me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya. Yeah. The parallels again. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Okay, let's talk to Lana. So let's ask her about the case. I feel sorry for your poor cat, luxurious lady. Like, I didn't mean to wake anyone up. Yeah. And plus, usually I'm not allowed to sneeze as well. Like, I'm pretty quiet, so that was out of character. But yeah, but yeah, it's all good. He's slow blinking at me and going back to sleep anyway. Oh, that's good. I'll try not to wake him up again. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Well, wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Probably thinking, silly human noises. Bah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, a sneeze is probably the loudest noise I could make. Yeah. I mean, I could cough loudly as well, I guess, but, yeah. I love Critical Role so much. But, yeah. Hi, Alexa. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, thank you for popping in. Yeah, playing some Ace Attorney. I am a critter, yeah. It's it's been a while since I need to catch up on my Critical Role. It's been a while since I've watched it, but yeah, oh my god. But yeah, for those that don't know, so Critical Role is a web series where various well-known voice actors play Dungeons and Dragons. So the Dungeon Master is Matthew Mercer, who is an amazing voice actor who has been in so many great video games and anime. Yeah, I really need to catch up on Critical Role. Oh my god. Yeah, I just gotta find the time though, because obviously with Critical Role, I think each of the campaign episodes are like, I don't know, like, I want to say like 3 to 4 hours maybe. Well, yeah, so Matthew Mercer is the Dungeon Master. I think his most recent role was probably Vincent Valentine in FF7 Rebirth. Ashley Johnson is also in Critical Role. She is best known for playing one of my absolute favourite female characters in this amazing world, Ellie from The Last of Us. Yeah, she is incredible. She was also on The Last of Us TV show. She played Ellie's mum. She was freaking incredible in that show. Liam O'Brien is also on Critical Role. Wait, he's in the new Dragon Age? Oh my god. Dude, I love Dragon Age. Oh my god. Oh, that's just made my day. I love Matt Mercer so much. But yeah, Liam O'Brien is also on Critical Role. He's been in loads of anime and video games as well. Sam Riegel, he's also in Critical Role. Again, loads of anime and video game roles. Marisha Ray, she's in Criminal Role. I'm not as familiar with her work, but yeah. I think Travis Willingham's in Critical Role as well. He's been in like loads of video games, and he's also married to one of my favourite voice actresses in Laura Bailey, who has been in so many amazing. Yeah, Travis is so cool. I love Travis Willingham so much. But yeah, he's married to Laura Bailey, who is one of my favourite voice actresses, who is probably most recently best known for playing Abby in The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, which was a role that was very polarising, to say the least. But yeah. I mean, that's a hard question to answer, Luxurious Lady, because yeah, I mean, it's been a while since each campaign, and yeah, I don't really know if I have a favourite. I mean, it's hard to pick because I love all the voice actors. Like, they all play their characters so well. But yeah, if you haven't seen Critical Role, go check them out. Critical Role are on YouTube, so just search Critical Role on YouTube. They also have a Twitch channel where they basically replay old episodes of campaigns and whatnot. So yeah, but yeah, Critical Role is awesome. But yeah, and I'm so glad that I've found some fellow critters in the chat. But yeah, I think one of my dream things to do at Comic Con one day is attend a Critical Role panel, because oh my god, that would just be amazing. But yeah, anyway. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I know one voice actress that I'd really like to see join Critical Role at some point is Ashley Birch. I love Ashley Birch so much. She's one of my favourite voice actors. She played, or actresses, I should say. But yeah, Ashley Birch would be. She's so cool. She's so casual, so relatable. She will be. I think she would be like my dream future Critical Role cast member. But yeah, Ashley Birch is playing Aloy in Horizon Zero Dawn and Chloe Price in Life is Strange. Oh really? Oh. Yeah, I might have missed that episode. I need to go back and watch it. But yeah, oh yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just like getting starstruck over like all these amazing voice actors. Because that's a great thing about video games is because there's so many of them, you get introduced to so many amazing voice actors. So yeah. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk, classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm trying to remember when I became a fan of Critical Role exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when exactly I became a fan. I think it might have actually been through, because I know Troy Baker and Nolan North used to have a YouTube channel together called Retro Replay, and I think that's how I heard about Critical Role, through that. So that was how I got into the show. But yeah, Retro Replay was such a good channel as well when it was around. It's not around anymore because Troy Baker left it and then Nolan North just stopped doing it. But yeah, Retro Replay was such a good YouTube channel. Yeah. Because as well on that channel, Nolan North actually played Uncharted with some of the other cast members from the games, and Troy Baker did the same thing with The Last of Us. I have been meaning to get into D&D myself, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I definitely want to, and Baldur's Gate 3 has made me want to get into it even more. But yeah. I imagine playing D&D is so fun, which is one of the reasons why I want to get into it. But yeah. Anyway, the victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... Taking a drink break again. But yeah, so Alexa, who's just come in, is actually, she's basically like my main artist for my Twitch now, pretty much. She designed my amazing logo that you can see as my profile picture, and I also have a really cool banner on my profile that she did. We are working on a little something together, which I'm not going to say more about, but let's just say that sooner or later I might have a nice, pretty overlay for my PC streams. But yeah, if you are ever in need of some new art for your streams, go and follow Alexa. She is such a good artist. Um, yeah, so yeah, she's done amazing work. She's been great to work with. And yeah, that's why she's also a VIP on my channel. So yeah, but yeah, go show her some love. And get yourself some cool art because yeah, she really outdid herself with the art that she's made for me so far. And I look forward to seeing how our current in progress project together turns out. But yeah, you're so welcome, Alexa. I mean, you've been such a big supporter of my streams since pretty much day one. So yeah, of course I'm gonna spread the love right back. Yeah. Oh, I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Working with you has been so good so far. Yeah. And yeah, of course I'm gonna spread the love wherever I see fit. And yeah, so. But yeah, Alexa is for real an amazing artist. So yeah, if you guys are ever in need of some cool art for anything, yeah, get in touch with her because she is amazing. But yeah, the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Okay, so let's ask her about Lana, or about herself. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. But yeah, so I'm loving all the interactions so far in the stream. But I have just put a question of the day in the chat. So feel free to answer that because we are very much in the thick of summer now. So yeah, I was just curious, what is your favourite thing to do in the summer? Yeah, because I mean, I'm loving the answers already. Swimming, staying inside with the AC on. Yeah. Anything to keep cool. Yeah. Eating ice cream. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Chilling with a cold drink in the AC. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all great answers. But yeah. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. So my favourite thing to do in the summer is either like constantly hydrate with like ice cold drinks, or have ice cream, or go out to a seaside town. I have a few things. Yeah, go to the beach. There's so many things I love doing in summer. So yeah. and summer is my favorite season as well. So yeah. Oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, Misfit. yeah, go look after your dog, and yeah, come right back. I would think you recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. It gets grossly humid here. I don't like being outside when the air is sticky and it's like walking into a wall of moisture. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, the only time I don't like being outside in the summer is when the sun is so hot that it can, give you sunburn and stuff like that. Yeah, because, no matter how much sun cream or suntan lotion I tend to slap on myself, I never seem to, I always seem to wind up getting sunburnt somehow. So, yeah, that's, the one little annoying pet peeve I have with summer is, days when the sun is too hot, and it just, is, instant sunburn. Yeah, that sucks. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? But it's a dry heat here, but so is oven heat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know in the UK when we do get a lot of heat, it is mostly very dry. Or often we'll get quite a bit of heat, but also a little bit of a breeze. So it's dry, but there is also a sense of it's dry, but it's less blistering because we get the wind with it. But yeah. Okay, let's ask her about her relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? Everything is hot, including the breeze. Oh god. No, in the UK, we still get cold breezes. So it'll be a cold breeze, fighting with a warm sun. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think whether I've even experienced wet heat before, or moist heat. I think I only ever have experienced dry heat. Yeah, maybe wet heat is less common in the UK and Europe, I don't know, but yeah. Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. LMAO. Yeah. Oh. The thing is, in the UK today, it's so hot where I am that, I just feel like my hair is, right now it's, sticking to my face. It's so hot that, yeah, I am, breaking a sweat. Yeah. I do have a little bit of ventilation, but, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just very much in, a sticky, a sticky, warm kind of like area right now. Uh, oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me. Oh wow, yeah, it does sound better there today than it did yesterday. Well, ooh, Scotch here from Arizona. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Arizona as a state. I just associate Arizona with like the Phoenix Suns and the Arizona Cardinals and yeah, basically sports. I know some of Arizona is like a little bit desert-ish. Yeah. So yeah. I, I definitely think I am like more well versed in other states. You're only an hour away from Phoenix. Oh, interesting. So yeah. But yeah, I definitely feel like I'm more well versed in other states than I am about Arizona. But yeah, as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana, why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yeah. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. It's only nearly 34 Celsius here right now. Yeah, I am just gonna check. So, yeah. Uh, oh wow, it's only roughly 19 degrees where I am. That's interesting. That's in Celsius. Wow, I honestly thought it'd be hotter than that. Yeah, so 19 degrees Celsius. And yet I'm still somehow sweating and warm. Misfit, you lived in Las Vegas for a year. That was long enough with that summer heat. Yeah, I bet Las Vegas is really hot in the summer. Yeah. But yeah, I bet that was cool living in Las Vegas. But yeah, I mean, I remember when I went to Italy on a cruise, and even though I had like the best time, I was on that boat for a week, and yeah, safe to say, I was very happy to go back to like normal British temperatures when I got off it, because I swear, literally every day in Italy on that cruise I went on, it was like 80 degrees Celsius. I'm not even joking. Like, it was even hard to, like, walk on top deck, like, barefoot, because it would just be so hot. So, yeah. um, but yeah, I love Italy. I would definitely recommend going there, but yeah, maybe don't go when it's like 80 degrees Celsius. Yeah, because that is hot. I mean, I know some areas in America can get up to like 100 degrees, but yeah. I mean, even 80 was too much for me, so. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? Oh my god, what is going on today? 10 viewers? Wow. I'm really appreciating all this love and support. Thank you, guys. But yeah, just to reiterate, my name is Georgia. Most people on Twitch call me G-Dog. But yeah, I'm playing Ace Attorney. But yeah, if you're just coming in, welcome in. If you've been here a while, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for interacting. But yeah, it really means a lot that I have so much support. And yeah, Alexis just said it. If I keep this up, I will definitely hit affiliate soon, which is really exciting. So yeah, and I look forward to and hope that everyone that is oh, thank you. That means a lot. But yeah, I hope that people that watch this stream will subscribe and send me bits. Obviously, it's not expected, but it is appreciated. Oh, thank you, Scotch. Yay. Oh. You guys making my heart all warm and fuzzy on this already very warm summer's day. But yeah, thank you so much for all the support and all the hype and interaction in the chat. This stream has definitely been one to remember, even though I've just been chilling out playing some Ace Attorney. So yeah, I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Okay, so we have our next task, so let's move to the underground parking lot. Oh wow, this is still February 22nd? Wow. Yep. Time to get some emotes ready and also get some sub badges ready. Yeah, I think I do have, I'm not really sure yet as for emotes, but I can think of like one idea for I can think of like my base design for my sub badge that I'd want to have. But yeah, I definitely need to start thinking about emotes. I know that the project I'm working on with Alexa, she will be sorting out some custom alerts for me, which I really appreciate. Because I know that once I go affiliate, alerts are going to be a really big part of my streams. Going forward to, celebrate like additional subs and follows and bits and whatnot. But yeah. But yeah, get the emotes ready. But yeah, oh lordy, I just realised what case you're on. I felt like this one took me forever. Yeah, this case, even though it's a bonus case, it does seem A photograph one. Oh yeah, for Phoenix Wright, yeah. Although I'm not sure, I'm trying to think whether it comes up again, because like obviously I do want emotes that are like memorable and that relate to stuff that's happened on stream, but I also don't want to just have emotes that won't be used a lot. So yeah, that's a good idea, but yeah, I will have to think about how frequent that one will be used. But yeah. So this is a lot where it all happened. I also do wonder what a photograph emote would look like. Like, would it just be like, I don't know, there'd probably be like, you know, look at this text and then maybe like just a photograph. Or maybe I can even make it Nickelback themed and just put like Chad Kroeger's face in like the middle of the photograph. Or even Phoenix Wright's face in the middle of the photograph, probably. But yeah. But yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a good idea, but yeah, I probably would have to, like, think about how that emote would work. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh, yeah, this guy. Good old cowboy detective. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. But Mr. Marshall. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams a cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Well, howdy, partner. Yeah. Yeah. I love the fact that I get to do a country accent again now. Because I do love getting to do a good country accent. I'm not sure how good my country accent is. Obviously, I put it on display earlier when I read Lotta Hart's lines, but yeah. You know what dreams a cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Yeah, okay. I think it's time to examine. So, yeah, let's, there's very clearly an obvious clue here. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and in my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, your eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. Almost the same energy, but not quite. As look at this photograph. Look at the court record. You will have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. So yes, this is a new feature that in this game, like so in Ace Attorney, the first one, is only seen in this case, but yeah, more thorough examination is a thing that happens in the later Phoenix Wright games, like quite a bit. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. The press of, well, not with enter, it'll be a press of X, but yeah. Ooh, we have an ID. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 584282189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Okay, Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay, so let's see what else there is. I'll just examine this. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. So, scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yep. That was one of the famous ladder versus step ladder conversations, which is a running gag throughout Phoenix Wright. And in the trilogy, in the trilogies that have been released so far, they do turn it into a trophy. So getting all of the ladder versus step ladder conversations will get you a nice trophy. Taking a quick water break. Okay, let's see what else is there. Let's slide on over here. Ooh, hello. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The marshal. Marshal's back. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a curvaceous you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Curvasa. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Service. Okay. Thank you, Scotch, for the clarification. Yeah, I will butcher some words, like, yeah, that I'm not familiar with, but I do like to think my pronunciations are usually on point. Oh, it's Spanish for beer. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I actually didn't know that. I'm more familiar with French and German than I am with Spanish. Um, but yeah, because I did a lot of French and German in school, uh, in the class that was called Modern Foreign Languages. Yeah, I loved learning languages at school. It was so fun. And I actually even got to go to France on a school trip, which is crazy. Um, yeah, so that was very interesting and exciting. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Oh, it's the lunchbox lady. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at ya. I'm so glad I've already eaten today. Otherwise, all this nice looking food would be making me so hungry. Dos cervezas, por favor. I know what por favor means. It's please. And dos is two. So, 2 beers, please. Yeah, there we go. Hey. Yeah, I do know basic Spanish. Yeah. I've been meaning to learn more Spanish though, because obviously since there was that little craze like a few years ago when Despacito came out, where Spanish music suddenly became like really popular. But yeah, that craze has actually stuck with me, because that little phase where everyone was into Spanish music actually got me into Spanish music. So I do listen to a couple of Spanish artists. But yeah. Oh yeah, her hat is so nice, Scotch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a rice ball, to be specific, on her hat. A rice ball. It's a very popular Japanese snack. I've seen it in a lot of anime lately. Like I know the main protagonist of one of my favourite animes, Demon Slayer, Tanjiro, really likes rice balls. So yeah, I've always wanted to try them. But yeah. But yeah, if you're into anime and you haven't watched Demon Slayer yet, you need to. It is so good. But yeah. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as a cough-up queen are over. The cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. Stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yikes, she means it. Okay, so let's talk to Angel. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry, Misfit. I'll allow that message. Auto mod can be a bit strict sometimes. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, Capcom do get a little bit spicy, to put it nicely, with the character designs. Like, you can see they are trying very hard not to give like Angel obvious, like, you know, cleavage. But yeah. Yes, spicy is like a nice way to describe it. Yeah. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace her lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Kafo Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Okay, let's ask her what she witnessed. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming the chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin does she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Yeah, it does flirt a bit with naughty areas. Yeah. She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Yeah. Okay, let's ask her about Angel, or herself. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? You say something. No, only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Okay, let's ask her about the prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up clean. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, so let's present some evidence. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Holy hell, that's a lot of pickle. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles, kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Okay, let's ask about the woman's ID. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honey cam to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Yeah. Okay, let's examine some more. This is where the cars leave the lot. That lunch is a cry for help. All the gumshoe special. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the gumshoe special is. I have got it before. Because on console I do have the trophy, because you can get a trophy for getting all of the lunches from Angel. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what the gumshoe special is. But I remember it being pretty good. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Okay. So, I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up for today. Yeah, I am approaching my usual wrap-up time. I do usually like to stream like around 4 hours, because I do think it is a nice stream, because it's long enough that I still get a lot of streaming, but also short enough that people can still do other things. But yeah, I'm gonna save and then exit, and then I'm gonna raid someone. Yep, that's right. Okay, let me go to the title screen. Okay, let's see who I can raid. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for all of the interaction and love today. So I will be back tomorrow, but it might be a later time. Because tomorrow in the afternoon I'm going to see Deadpool and Wolverine with my best friends. So yeah, so I'd imagine I'll probably be streaming around between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. my time, which is 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. But yeah, so, and tomorrow I will be back with some Yakuza 0. yeah, Yakuza is one of my favorite gaming series of like that I've played basically. So yeah, but yeah, let's see who I can raid. Ba, ba, ba. Do, do, do. Ba, 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 ba. Hmm. Okay, so we're gonna raid another small streamer. For those in the Chugs army, he is another member of Chugs' community. And yeah, he is Pickle Time. He used to be known in the Chugs army as Colbert. So yeah, we're gonna raid him, show him some love. He's playing Fortnite. Um,
Okay, I'm
oh,
live.
oh yeah, just turn myself off. uh, but yeah, let's raid him and show him some love. And yeah, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I will be. But yeah, let's raid Pickle Time and show them some love. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. my time. But yeah, have a great day, everyone, and yeah, let's do the raid.